Twilight echoes boom. Sons of war bear hopes flag high, march through fire never shy. Battle drums pound in our hearts, charge into fray, leave fear apart. Bullets rain yet we stand strong. Glory fight till dawn. A battlefield where legends birth, never back down, never earth. Blood stains ground but we won't yield. Against odds rise, claim our field. Wind blows, fierce through silent night. Grip weapons tight, face comments wide. Our destinies stand as one. In endless battle shine like sun. Warriors of the sacred land, fight last breath across the sand. Battle rages will never yield. March to light, spirit sealed. Chaos world, we carve our name on history's walls through fame's flame. Wind blows, fierce through silent night. Grip weapons tight, face come and fight. Our destinies stand as one. In endless battle shine like sun. Warriors of the sacred land, fight last breath across the sand. Breath across the sand.
Alright, let's get a warm-up out of the way. Let's do some close air support warm-up. And let's go old school classic Sukhoi 25. Alright, let's go. Yeah, we'll do 2 heat frag pods. Let's also do a couple of very large 340 millimeter laser guided rockets. Oh, we can't put double racks on here. Let's do some S25, a couple of S25s. Bombs aren't even really worth using, to be quite honest. Yeah, let's put a couple more precision laser guided munitions.
Request rearming. Copy.
They're the most fun to shoot with this thing anyway, because it doesn't have like pods or anything like that. You basically just know where the laser is pointing by the symbology on the HUD. So it's super fun. Hey, Nickname, what's going on, buddy?
Rearming complete.
Wow, that was quick. Yep, there they are. 2 S25 frags, frag blast rockets, and then 4 big chunkers. Alright, let me see if I can do a little quick refresher here. Laser on, okay, laser designation, that's the glass. That's cycle. No, do you need a new throttle? Or did you just never have a throttle yet? Okay. Well, that'll be a game changer for you for sure. You actually, when you really get into flying and you learn how to fly, you use the throttle a lot more than what people think. A lot of people think the throttle is just forward and idle. There's a lot more to it than that by far. So when you're landing, when you're formation flying, when you're air refueling, even if you're just maneuvering, you're using the throttle quite a bit.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 062-445 at 7,000, cold.
Yeah, you'll be happy once you have an actual throttle that's got a slew. You want a throttle that has a slew on it, and then a lot more buttons and switches. You're gonna need them. All your TDC slewing and stuff is done with your left hand on your throttle for the most part. Middle finger on your throttle does a lot of heavy lifting for you when you're a pilot. Just like your right hand thumb is doing almost all the heavy lifting. Middle finger and both your thumbs.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 061 445 at 7,000 knots. Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 282 435 at 1,500 cold. Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 050 450 at 1,000 knots. Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 283 435 at 1,500 cold. Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 050 450 at 1,000 knots. Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 050 450 at 1,000 knots. Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 062 445 at 7,000 cold.
Alright, take off flaps.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 061 445 at 7,000 knots.
Alright, here we go.
Unable to clear for takeoff. Springfield 1, Caucasus, you are cleared for takeoff when ready. Climb 300 at QFE 773.02. Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 280 435 at
Alright, gear coming up.
1,500 cold.
Flaps coming up.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 063 445 at 7,000 knots. Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 276 435 at 1,000.
Oh, I should have grabbed a generic heading. I think it's like 045 roughly off of the backside of the runway. Eventually this year, we're going to get a retexturing on this aircraft, and when they're done with the retexturing, they're going to make it free for everybody. So everyone will have the original Frogfoot and the T-model Frogfoot for free, which is awesome.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 063 445 at 7,000 cold.
Oh, 055060.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 281, 435 at 1,500, cold.
Laser works.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 061, 440 at 7,000 knots. Overlord 1-1, passing waypoint 1 at 35,000.
There they are right there.
Overlord 1-1, on station at Bulls 326, Fort 150 at 35,000.
Alright, let's see if we can get one of those tanks.
170. Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 277, 440 at 1,500, cold.
That's one right there. Okay, I got it locked, I think. Let's unlock it just to make... Yeah, that's him. Oops. Boy, that slew button is a little rough. There we go. Rifle. Just the laser. Holy crap. That did it.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 267, 445 at 1,500, cold.
That was a big ol' hit.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 063, 429.
There's another one right there. Right there on the front side, right there. Get some distance, come back around. I love these big old 340 millimeter laser guideds. These old timey ones. They're so good. Just pack as much explosive into the thing as you possibly can and then just fling it on your laser.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 053, 429 at 7,000 knots.
All right, coming around. Easing off the throttle. All right, laser on. I can't really see him. I know he's right in there somewhere. There, no, is that him? Right there he is, right there. Rifle. Direct hit. Oh, that was a T-72. I don't think it was a direct hit, actually. I can't tell. We're not gonna know until we can... Whoop. Shit, I almost flew over their position. They've got a main position north of the river. Looks like there's a pretty big fire. I see explosions and fire, so I'm gonna assume I did get that T-72. Those are our friendly tanks right there on the other river shore. That's perfect. Rifle. Oh yeah, you can see them all right there.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group.
It's alright, when we're done using our... We got one more big laser guided, we'll put it into this side of the river. And that'll pretty much thin out all the stuff out over there. We'll put our other munitions on that northern spot where there's all those troops and BTRs and trucks. We got 2 S-25 blast frags. Those things that look like giant frag grenades, because they are. And then we got a bunch of rockets that are blast frag.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 065435 at 7,000 knots.
That looks good. Whoop. That looks good. Rifle. Shoot, it moved on me a little bit. Damn. Oh well. Let's hit that northern position with our S-25s. You can see them all right there in the trees. S-25s are those big ones with the orange tip right there that it's just a giant fragmentation packed with explosive. No laser guided, they're just dumbfire. Regular rockets, but they're huge.
450 at 1,500 cold.
Put them right into this tree line, both of them.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 267 445 at 1,500 knots.
Oh yeah. And then we'll come across the backside of that other river with our... I think those are just... Oh yeah, those are the small rockets. They're basically little hand grenades. But they're blast frags, so... Trucks and troops and, you know, anything that's really light.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 067 430 at 7,000 knots. Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 266.
That's pretty good.
450 at 1,500
All right.
knots.
Super fun flying this thing. Highly recommend it. Alright, where's Makeup?
Springfield 1, Overlord 1.
There it is.
Bra 269 445 at 1,000.
See if I can still land this old analog beast. It's actually pretty easy to land. It's not near as bad as the T model. Because the T model is this same plane, but they just added a bunch of shit to it. They kept the same landing gear and all that, and the engines, but they just added like tons of weight and tons of systems. So that's why the T model's kind of a bitch. It's really easy to break the gear and fold the gear. You have to really baby it. And it'll sink really bad on you, so it's hard to baby it, because if you start trying to baby it and slow down, you'll fall out of the sky. It's just one of those things you gotta get used to. Once you know how to fly it, it's not that bad, but it definitely has a bit of a learning curve for landing it without damaging the gear or your body. Alright, let's get our trim set.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1. Bra 065 440 at 7,000. Cold.
Yeah, once you have successful landings, though, it'll just be a matter of getting better and tuning it.
Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group 273.
I've been flying my whole life, and when I first got into DCS, I had a little bit of trouble with the T model too. I didn't look up the specifications on the landing gear for a little bit. Once I looked that up, it came into my brain a little bit better, but I definitely had a little bit of trouble with the landing gear. Alright, flaps down, gear down.
1-1. Bra 275 435 at 1,500.
Air brake out. Alright, we're looking for about 300 kilometers an hour at threshold, and then we will float, fade, round out, and bring it on in nice and light. Doing about 280 right now. Plus it's kilometers on this jet, not knots.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group 278 435 at 1,500 knots. Springfield 1, taxi to parking area.
Alright, boards in. Piece of cake.
Springfield 1, Overlord 1-1. Bra 062 445 at 7,000 knots. Field 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 281-435 at 1,500, cold.
Alright, let's do a little gun run with a helicopter really quick, and then we will jump into the server and see what's going on. I kind of want to shoot an auto gun on a friggin' gazelle. Do we have the large warheads on here too? Yep. All right.
Here's the deal, I'm the best there is, plain and simple. I mean, I wake up in the morning, I piss excellence.
Which is better than pissing blood, I've been told. Oh, there they are. Let's see if we can find that caravan. Should be like a armed patrol somewhere in the city. I can see all their tents and stuff there in that clearing. Oh, there we go. 54 rounds left. Four rounds. I don't know, nothing's shooting at me anymore down there though. I think the large rockets kind of killed most of them. Nope, there's a guy right there. Oop, I don't know if I got him. Those 4 shots look like they hit right at his feet. Did that guy with his rifle really nick me so much that I'm getting the shakes? Oh, the engine's running good. I must have got hit in the rotor. Yeah, the engine's completely fine, so it must have hit me in the rotor somewhere. That's alright. We're out of ammo. We'll just go back and land now. See what the damage is. Ooh, it might have been the tail. I'm gonna say rotor blade and a tail, and the tail must have got hit somewhere. Still working, but it doesn't feel right. Okay, I should be descending a lot right now. I don't know why it's floating. Well, except I'm not trying to hover at all. I'm actually trying to just run a glide slope, but there's something wrong with the aircraft, so it's whatever damage I took, it's not letting me really descend on slope very well. You can see it actually, my VVI is moving way too much for what I'm doing. So there's definitely something wrong. And if I let the VVI move too much, I'm gonna hit VRS, especially in DCS. So I'm just trying to run it in nice and smooth so that it doesn't wreck. I'm really interested to see what the damage is now, because this is acting really strange. Like the way helicopters work, you know, that your forward momentum changes, you know, your cushion that you're floating on. So you can keep your rotor the exact same, your collective pitch angle, and if you slow your forward momentum, eventually your VVI is going to start descending, which is why a lot of people will get caught in VRS, because they're still adding some power to the collective, but they appear to be starting to sink way faster than they think they should. It's because they're slowing their forward momentum down at the same time. So if you don't catch it and run your collective up slowly with it, then it'll fall through. But right now, my forward momentum wasn't even changing and the VVI was bouncing up and down, which is weird. There's a hover. That's a no trim hover. It's also why when you see most helicopters come in for landings, they don't fly to where they want to land and then come straight down. You can, but it puts a lot of stress on the engine, and depending on your weight and stuff, you might not be able to actually do that. So you're using your forward momentum on the cushion to keep yourself, your glide slope, your VVI on your glide slope, you know, at a certain, you know, between 1 and 3. Start dropping too much, you can increase your speed forward a little bit, so you just rock your cyclic forward just a little bit. You don't want to jack your collective around that much. A barrel roll? Oh shoot, I gotta see what's wrong with this Gazelle. I don't see any tail damage. Yeah, I don't see any tail damage. Let's shut it down and see what the rotor looks like. I mean, look at the shakes. It's got to be the rotor. It's absolutely got to be the rotor. I don't really see any damage on the rotor either. I figured it'd be a chunk missing on the side of it or something, but no, it looks good. I don't know why the hell it was getting all the shakes. Are those bullet holes in the engine? That might do it. Those are bolt holes. Those aren't bullet holes. I got no idea why it was shaking so hard. It took damage and it was shaking a lot, but the rotor looks good. The linkage looks good. The disc looks good. Oh well. Gazelle or Kiowa for first attack helo? Personal preference. They're both light scout helicopters. I did check the tail. I didn't really see any damage. I would say the Gazelle has got a little bit more power and a little bit faster, and it's got a better gun. The Kiowa can do more group stuff. They can both fire tank-killing ATGMs. The Gazelle's got the toes and the... You can put AGM 114K model laser-guided Hellfires on the Kiowa. You can put 4 on there, or you can put laser-guided Predators on there. But a lot of it is just personal preference. If you like the Gazelle, I recommend it. It's a great helicopter. If you like the Kiowa, I recommend it. It's a great helicopter. Neither one of them are bad. The Kiowa is going to feel a little underpowered because it is. It's a very small scout helicopter. You're going to look at 88 knot cruise speed, 90 knots pushing. But the gun on the Kiowa is a 50 caliber, just a straight up 50. In real life, that's a really good gun. In DCS, it's hot garbage that doesn't do shit. So it's not the gun's fault, it's a DCS problem with small arms fire and small explosives being nerfed into the ground. So the gun is garbage. Whereas the Gazelle's got at least a 23 millimeter autocannon. Which will absolutely get some work done. But you only get like 240 rounds. The rockets are pretty garbage because they're rockets. They do okay, but they're not the best, mainly because they're rockets. Rockets in DCS, again, are nerfed into the ground, so the explosive damage is really low. They're basically spears. But they're definitely fun to fly. Depending on the server, like I'll use the Gazelle and the Kiowa a lot more when I'm on like a really light server, like Return to Pre-Contact, that's not so hardcore. But on a server like one of the North Pole servers, it's really hardcore. I won't find a use for the Kiowa or the Gazelle very often, just because everything is so difficult and so armored and so aggressive that I'll be sitting in Black Sharks, Apaches, and Hinds, almost exclusively those three, to deal with the threat. But like Burning Skies, Return to Pre-Contact, stuff like that, Gazelle is really fun, and so is the Kiowa. I'll tell you where I use the Gazelle the most is back when I used to fly on Enigma's Cold War server before it became Heat Blurs. And I liked using the Gazelle to go hunt down enemy hinds, because you can sneak up on players. You can't sneak up on a really good AI. So it was a lot of fun sneaking up behind some hind that was, because I mean the hind's faster than the Gazelle, so you just have to be smart about it. But it was really rewarding to sneak up and flank some hind, and then pop up above him and hit him with that 23 mil autocannon right down through the rotors. I got a couple of hips under my belt too doing that. I even got a rocket kill using the large warhead rockets on a hip.
11, 10 o'clock, searching. Radar, 10 o'clock, searching.
Oh, I got the wrong loadout to do this, but we'll do it anyway. We'll do it just for Supreme. We'll do it. What are you wanting, like a straight one or like a defensive maneuver, a spiral down? It's gonna be a little rough because I'm so friggin' heavy, but we're gonna strain the engine a little bit. Supreme, standard or spiral down? Although standard's kind of pointless. Spiral down's an actual maneuver when somebody shoots shit at you, especially a missile. No, in Supreme, he's not even here. He went to get food.
Fixed wing, 6 o'clock, searching.
Ooh. Hey, we just lost a lot of weight. Betty Crocker ain't got shit on us. Oh yeah, now we're agile. Well, I don't know if Supremes must be gone, so we will just skip this for now. Let's get over onto the server. Well, here you go, guys. I'll just do a spiral down for you. This is what you do in an Apache if somebody shoots a missile at us and you have to change elevation extremely quickly. So you invert into a barrel roll and then you pull your collective back and push your anti-torque over. It's kind of like an inverted hammerhead maneuver. So then you just use a lot of auto rotation at the end here to kind of buffet it. And then slowly push your collective back in so you don't break the engine. Piece of cake. Then you get the hell out of there because you don't want people shooting missiles at you in an Apache. That's also that's also another good drill, actually, to learn how to fly helicopters, is practicing decelerating without ascending or descending. So it'll teach you how to feather your collective and your cyclic in tandem together, along with your anti-torque. So you wanna slow down by putting pressure back on your cyclic to change your disc angle right on the rotor. But that'll cause you to just start gaining altitude. You'll start ascending pretty quick. So you also, at the same time, are going to lower your collective pitch of the angle of the rotor blades, which is going to lessen the thrust. So you'll start slowing down, but also trying to keep your ascension and descension as level as you can. And as soon as you start slowing down more, you'll start falling closer. You'll start losing altitude quicker, so you're slowly going to keep feathering that collective back into it. It's just a good skill to have, and it'll teach you how to land and be smoother with your collective and your cyclic. It's just a good drill, kind of like the barrel drills teach you really, really good micro movements with your cyclic and your anti-torque pedals, which is why I do those barrel drills. Getting up to full speed, and then just pick any altitude you want and try to come to a complete stop without changing your altitude much. Practice it. The better you get at that, the better you'll be at just flying a helicopter in general, and also landing will become a lot easier for you.
Fixed wing, 12 o'clock, searching.
Piece of cake. Alright, let's jump onto a server. Struggling with the navigation side. Which navigation side? What do you mean? What are you, which helicopter are you using that you're struggling with? Okay. The Chinny?
Fixed wing, 5 o'clock, searching. Fan, 9 o'clock, searching. Hawk.
Okay, I'm gonna turn the volume down a little bit just because the Chinook is oppressively loud. And we're gonna pause the background music. Alright, let's get you squared away.
5 o'clock, searching. Hawk. 5 o'clock.
Alright, navigation wise, let's just start with this. So if you go to your system index, and then down here there'll be FPLN summary, that's flight plan summary. If you don't have the system boxed, it won't show that. So here's what we're going to do. You're going to go to system and flight plan, and now you can see we have nothing except where we started from, which will always be in the system as your first waypoint. So let's show you how to do this like the easiest way I can think of. So down here you've got all these buttons on the top here. The one you're looking for is that FPLN, which was the same as it was here, which is flight plan. Click on that and you can see that we have the one waypoint. So now if you wanted to go somewhere, let's say we want to go drop off supplies for these tanks. And let's say the staging area is back here where you see these guys. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a marker right here so that we have a GPS coordinate. You do that by holding down your left alt and left clicking on the map. You see how the GPSs are changing. So that point right there on the map is under this GPS. And then we'll hit F1 to go back into our cockpit. Now we're going to create a waypoint for that. So I'm going to use decimal minutes, which is this one right here. And all we're going to do is type it into the scratch pad. So N for north, and then 4446, 4446, and then decimal 718. So that's the north. Now we need to go east, so there's no spaces. You just hit east. And this is going into a computer, like a CDU computer. So when you're doing east on these older ones, you have to hit 0 first. So you put the E in for east, but you still have to put a 0 in first, or else the computer won't accept the numbers. The 0 is a placeholder for the computer. Now 4018 and decimal 565. And then we can look at it again. North 4446.718, north 4446.718, then east 0 4018566, east, pretend the 0 is there, 4018556. So we got it. Then we're just going to come up here and we're going to put it after our starting flight plan. So we're going to hit this arrow right here below it. Boom! Actually, that put it above it, but it doesn't matter because you can change where you want to go. So now that waypoint is now in our CDU. Let's say we might go somewhere else now. Let's make another one somewhere else. Let's put one right here. We're going to deliver supplies we're going to bring beer and cigarettes to these assholes right here. They're Marines and they need beer. So we're just going to come right back down here. After we put in that thing, it blanked out the scratch pad again. If you have trouble with the scratch pad, you can always come down here and hit the clear button. If you make a mistake, you can just clear it there. And don't worry about all this other stuff. Just worry about the stuff up here, your clear button, and this stuff, so you don't confuse yourself. And let's just put this one in now. North. So N 4446 decimal 531. East 0 3954 decimal 345, and we check it. Looks good, and we're going to pop it right up in here again. Okay, so now you got a flight plan right here with these two different coordinates. Now on your flight plan page, you can move your box up and down. So let's say we wanted to go to our first one, which was the 4018 flight plan. We'll select it on here and then we'll hit direct. And now it made that our actual waypoint that we're going to fly to. It's 16.9 miles away. Now, on the second MFD to your left, this one, first off hit your overlay. And then you want to box navigation symbols and flight plan. Don't worry about the other stuff. Just worry about those two, and then hit overlay one more time, and then one more time, because you don't need anything else. And then down here, the button that says off, hit it once so it says map. And now convert this over to your HSD, which is going to be like your HSI. So now you have an HSI, and now you've got a line directly to your waypoint. And I usually change my map range out to 500K. But that is now your waypoint. So you know when you take off, and this map will move as you're looking. So let's pop up into the air. Okay, so we're in the air now, and now if you look, we know the waypoint's pointing that way. So we're going to turn the helicopter, and you see the waypoint, the bar is moving on the map and on your HSI. There you go. So now you know you're flying towards your waypoint. When you get close to the waypoint, the line will end on a dot, which is the waypoint that you created. The dot is going to be the ending point. let's say we don't want to go there anymore. We want to go to that other waypoint that was over here. So now we're just going to change our selection, and we're going to scroll our marker up to that one, and we're going to hit DIR, which stands for direct. And it didn't work. It should have worked. There we go.
Searching. At 8:11, 10 o'clock. Searching. Radar. 11 o'clock. Searching.
I don't know why it's not giving me a direct to the... Oh, shoot, I know why. It's because I put it in the top one. Anyway, it's because I put it in the top one. If that happens and you can't select your first waypoint, it's because it's not going to let you. You just have to do it twice. It's stupid. It's just because the first placeholder one, if you got a waypoint in there, it's not going to let you select it. But anyway, here's another thing we can do now. Let me trim this thing out so we don't fly away. All right, we're just meandering now. Another thing you can do is, let's say we're going to meander over to here. So you can go to your flight plan and put it in there, but if you're not worried about just adding it to your flight plan like permanently, what you can do is come down here and there's a button called direct. So you can hit direct and it'll convert this to ACP. Now put in this new GPS. So north 4437.745, east 03952. Decimal 094, and just pump it into the ACP, and it automatically just created that waypoint and made it your actual waypoint directly without having to mess with your flight plan at all. And now you can see your HSI has changed. So let's just get nose on where the waypoint wants us to go. And now you can see the line right there stopped at a dot, and that's because the waypoint we just created is really close. It's 5.5 miles away. And that's where it ends right there. Now let's verify on the map if that's the right spot. Yep, see? I clicked right here, and that's right where we're heading. So no matter where you are, if you need to go somewhere else and you want a waypoint for it, you can create it very quickly by just coming down here and hitting direct, and then putting in the GPS coordinate and pumping it right into the ACP. That's going to change that waypoint. Something changes, you want to go back to wherever that one was, you can come down here and just select it and then hit direct. Boom. Now you can see the HSI has changed. So if you go onto a pre-made server that already has a bunch of waypoints, you can just select them on your flight plan using your brackets up and down and then hitting direct to the one you want to go to. If you can't find it on the flight plan, you can create your own. Now, do you know how to use an HSI tracks? Do you understand this thing right here and what these little bars mean? Hey Santa, what's going on, buddy? Okay. Yeah, so you know I'm to the side of where I need to be. I need to head that direction to the left to bring this bar into there, and then I'll be going straight at it. Although that's not of that much importance. That's important if you're coming in for a landing, but you can see the point I'm going through is that dot right there, so it doesn't really matter all that much. The closer you are to an object, the more pronounced the HSI offset is. And it's really that simple. You can just manipulate by going to direct to pump in a direct one, or you can go to your flight plan and you can type it all out and then just put it anywhere you want on this plan. It's pretty much that easy. It's just a matter of getting used to using GPS coordinates. What I would suggest to train yourself to get better is when you're on like the North Pole server or something like that and you're running supplies, don't worry about the flight plan. Get it all set up, you know, turn your overlays on and get your map and HSD turned on, and then just go on the map and select where you want to go and create your own waypoint by left alt clicking somewhere on the map to getting your GPS, and then just coming right into here and hitting your direct and pumping that GPS into the ACP, and then that'll just set it up for you and you can go. I would just keep doing that for a while until you get used to it, and then you can start worrying about messing with flight plans and adjusting them and all that. But just getting used to pumping a GPS into the computer will help you out leaps and bounds, because no matter where you are, you can get to where you need to be with a GPS INS. Yeah, usually it starts right here on your WCA. Remember, system and FPLN summary. That's your flight plan. And then over here, oh, let's see, it's usually, how's it start over here again? I don't even remember. Oh, it's on system. Instruments. So come down to overlay and turn on the nav symbol and the FPLN. And then turn on the map, and then turn on the HSD. And I usually, what I'll do is I will try to turn my head sideways. For some reason it's not working. Why is that not working? Usually I'll come down here beneath my VSD and I'll hit HSD once. And that'll be HSDH, and it doesn't do anything here right now, but if I slow down to the point of non-transitional lift, it'll change the symbology underneath the VSI, and it'll show a much more pronounced VVI and drift information for hovering. So let's do that really quick so you can see what it looks like. Let's just slow down. What's our speed? Oh, we were going really fast. Of course we were. We're in a Chinook. Give me a second to slow her down. So we're going to push into the wind a little bit. That'll slow us down a little quicker. Okay, so there you go. So there's the HSDH symbology. So now you can see in the middle there's a hover symbol. So we can see we're sliding to the right and forward. And to get a good hover, you're just going to want to bring that circle right on into the cross. And it shows you your angle of your pitch. It shows your VVI right here, your descending ascension there. And then once you start speeding back up again, it'll automatically go back to an HSI. And that's how I set up mine, and that's how I pump in GPS coordinates when I need to. Is there anything else? Or is that good for now? What's up, Vic? Okay, yeah, I would just practice all that stuff. Do I know how to auto land? No, I don't. I didn't know there was a function that auto lands. I had no idea. Is that a thing? No, I had no idea. Well, wait a minute. Does he mean setting the altitude hold and then using the segmenter on On the thrust? Okay, yeah, you can do that. As long as you have your brake and everything set up. Like right now I've got a hold set right there. Oh, let me slow back down. And if you see that switch right there, up and down, you can hold that and it'll give you like a very small amount. It will take a long time, but yeah, it's an AFCS function. So you can see right here we're descending at like 0.0, like 0.2 VVI. So you could bring it all the way down, but it's going to take you a long time. But you could also remove all that stuff and just fly raw and then turn it on when you get really low, especially if you're worried about hitting the ground. Well, yeah, especially if you're still learning, what you can do is, see right now I'm just flying completely raw. I've got a VVI of about 0.5, so I'm descending pretty quick. So let's pull a little bit of thrust out. And now you can see we're really descending quickly now, almost dangerously.
2 o'clock, searching. 1 o'clock, searching. SA-11, 4 o'clock, searching. Sam, 1 o'clock, searching.
So I'm not touching the thrust anymore. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to give it a little back stick to slow our forward momentum, which is going to make us increase our descension rate. And then I'm just kind of rocking the cyclic forward and back slowly to kind of coax it, the speed forward and back, little bits, little bits, little bits. You see the VVI is coming down, but not too quick. And this is a glide slope. It's called rocking. But what you could do is you could get down lower, quicker, pull the thrust out. And as long as you have forward momentum, you're not going to just get VRS. So as long as you're moving forward at least a little bit, you're not going to get VRS, but you will descend quickly like we are. If we weren't moving forward at all right now at our thrust level and all that, we would hit the ground. So now let's turn on the hold. And thrust is now connected. Now that we're already close to the ground, we could probably use it. There's only one hold right now on the Chinook. It's just an altitude hold. So now we'll hit our down segmenter, and that's just going to bring us down super slow, but you're not going to wreck. I'll show you the bindings in just a second. See how this actually goes down. There's probably going to be a danger to this. Let me see though. Okay, so we're kind of on the ground. Yeah, there's a little bit of a danger. So what we're going to have to do is let go of the segmenter, reset our force trim, and then we're going to have to turn off the hold, and then we're going to have to rock our thrust all the way down really quick, or else it's going to wreck. Okay, yeah. You just got to be careful. Once you land, you need to do it just like I just did, or else you might pop up and die. Make sure to release all your force trim and then turn off that hold, and then make sure you jiggle your thrust all the way back, all the way down in past the lock. All right, bindings. All right, so this is the thrust grip AFCS mode hat. Depress up. That's your altitude hold. There's also the other functions, up, down, left, right, but the left, right, and down don't work. So the only one that actually works is the altitude hold, because the AFCS and DAFCS are not actually programmed into the game yet. Just the altitude hold. So it's under thrust control lever, thrust grip, AFCS mode hat. There's four bindings. The only one you need right now is up for altitude. And then your thrust grip, up down switch, up and down. Which is also on the thrust control lever. And then, of course, your thrust brake push button if you use that. I know a lot of people go into specials and turn that off or make it auto or whatever. That way you don't have to worry about holding down a button every time you want to mess with the thrust. And that's all she wrote. But I wouldn't try to descend from a really high altitude using the altitude segmenter. That would take you like days. When you're ready to slow down to a complete hover and land at a spot, then I'd recommend it until you get much better at flying. But then again, I mean, it works fine. You could use it every time you want to land. There's nothing wrong with that. But I would definitely, like I was talking about earlier, for everybody learning helicopters, I would definitely practice barrel drills are great, and deceleration drills are extremely important. So learning how to decelerate without gaining or losing altitude is a real talent and skill that you're going to want to have, because if you get really good at that, it makes you good at everything else with a helicopter, because it teaches you all those things. How to feather anti-torque, how to feather collective, how to feather cyclic, all together in tandem. If you can get to the point where you're only gaining like 5 or 10 feet or losing 5 or 10 feet when you're decelerating from max speed down to a hover, is really good. All right, let's jump on a server. I don't want to throw too much information in there. That's always bad too. What was that? I wish it would tell me when... I heard a noise, but it never tells me what it actually is. Because you guys see whatever the symbols are on the screen. I don't see that. I kind of wish it did. Oh, thank you, Santa. I appreciate that. Awesome. Alright, let me see here. There we go. Let's get some old-timey rock music. Alright, let's go back to where we were, North Pole, Syria. The Hell Map. We've made good progress. Last night we took out the stupid artillery zone at November, so it couldn't pummel all of our stuff at Abu and Papa. So now we should be ready to start pushing backwards now. Although we kind of need to take out Jira eventually too, because they're going to send artillery from the east as well. We're moving south pretty quick, but we're kind of splitting our own forces a little bit. Oh my goodness. You know what? Just having hot flashes all day just sucks the life out of you. I've been going from super high fever to freezing all friggin' day. It is super fun. Alright, that's right where we left it. Oh yeah, we took out Victor too. So here's our choices. We either need to head east and take out the substation, Durham, and Jira, or we need to continue pushing towards Hama. And then from Hama we're going to have to go west until we can clear all of Basel. Both are great strategies. They're both things that need to happen. Who's on the server right now? I didn't even look. Oh, factory. We almost had factory cleared, and then there was like so much. Yeah, it was last night. There was like 3 fulcrums and 4 fish beds and a bunch of helicopters. There was shit everywhere. It's like they pulled a pin somewhere, and every jet the enemy had was in the air. So I guess let's do a quick SEAD run just to see what's up. Oh, Dragon's here. Dragon's probably doing SEAD. Oh, nope, he disappeared. Okay, well, let's do that. Oops. Let's do one SEAD run just so we can see what it looks like and where all the radars are. As long as I can friggin' see. It's actually messing with my vision. Is that a thing? Having high fevers and then going to like extreme cold and then high fever, does that mess with your friggin' eyes? I'm not used to, I'm used to getting hot flashes, but not like this. This is a little extreme. It's messing with my damn eyes. Alright, put a bag on here and we're good to go. We're going to use the FedEx on the Viper. I haven't been using it yet. But absolutely we're delivering packages when we're doing SEAD. Oh boy. We turned the sound down for the Chinook. Okay, so there's a lot of shit in the air. Fulcrums, floggers, 3 floggers, a couple of fish beds. It's pretty hot down here. Mirages from the east and fish beds. That's a lot of air. This might be rough. This might be a mistake, actually. Well, let's just use the ELANT pod and see what we see. If we have to get up here and kill some jets, we'll change. Viper's no good on this server for air-to-air, really. Since that all we can equip is P5s. Yeah, I saw it all. What did we do? Oh, last night I jumped in a Tomcat and killed some of them. We could jump into a Hornet and just put Sparrows on it. Try to wreck them. But I'm gonna get this one radar shot out. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was doing a little workshop real quick in the warm-up. I was spreading some info. I was spreading misinformation. I want myself to look good, so I tell people how to do things poorly. I'm not actually good at all. I'm actually fucking horrible. I just tell everybody how to do things wrong. And they still believe me. It's awesome. Yeah, to be honest, Vic, I want to finish this war too. It's really rough, but I can't bring myself to just like quit. It's just not in my blood. Bad guys are over there. I got to do something about that. You just can't equip it. We're right, but in an F-16, that means you can't. All you have is heaters. The enemy's got, 27 ERs, and you've got P5s. Oh, god damn it, here we go again. I'm starting to sweat already. I don't even know what war we could go to right now. I mean, Santa, didn't you say all the servers are all messed up right now? Oh, you fixed them. Yeah, Vic, don't you have an F-15 and a Hornet? They can, you can put Sparrows on all of those. Tomcat, you can use Phoenixes and Sparrows. Well, thanks for doing that, Santa. I really appreciate it. I really enjoy flying on your servers because of the hardcoreness of them, and the logistics part really is that brings me to the table for sure. The ability to have to tactically think about moving munitions around and actually do it. Oh God, cue the Kenny Loggins. We support K-Log up in here. Yes, I know you can use troops, you just have to buy them. Lately, I haven't been spending money on the server because people have spent a lot of credits. I think we had like 4,000, and when I came in the next day, we had like 200. I was like, Jesus Christ. But yeah, I know you can use troops. Using supplies is free, though. So it just depends. I don't like wasting credits if I don't need to. If I can just use supplies and capture and tier it up, I will, because it's free. It's a net positive. Alright. We are airborne. I'm just gonna go nose on India and see what I see. What is India? 32? Oh, stupid Takan. Well, there's India right there. And there's all the bad guys everywhere. They should be running out of fuel soon, damn it. Yep, take it easy, Santa. Alright, getting nose on. I got a search radar in India. I'm gonna triangulate off of it and see what else pops. Alright, I'm off blower. I've already got a solid PGM. Not seeing anything else there yet. Absolutely, Jeremy. I pride myself in my package delivering techniques and abilities. What was the other place? Juliet? That's at 41. Dragon, I think I'm going to head towards Juliet. I'm not getting enough radars here to matter. Okay, never mind. There's an SA-2 down there. It's not showing up, though. Come on, DCS. If it's locking me, I can friggin' see it on an ELANT pod. You're being ridiculous. Dude, there it is. Magnum 1. Defensive? I am so close to them. I gotta get out of here like ASAP. We got hits. That did it. That SA-2 is smoked. I got the track radar. We're out clean. Where was Abu? 24. There's a flog. Okay, you see him already. You're going for it. Oh wait, that's not. Is that you? Yeah, that's you. Get him, Dragon. One flogger all by his lonesome. You got him. Flogger's locking me up. Bag's probably empty. Yep. Alright, coming off the bag. Oh shit, did that flogger kill you? How much fuel do I got? I got plenty of gas. Maybe we should avenge Dragon. Let's get a data track on him. That's our boy right there. There he is. I got him. Got a data track. We'll soon have. We're just going to go TWS because we're not going to lock him at all. Okay, we got a passive TWS track and a data track. So we're not actually locking him, so he doesn't know we are messing with him. Okay, maybe we'll just grab him. He's turning into us. Ah, damn, he's got radar missiles. That's a bummer.
Tap flare, tap flare, tap flare, tap flare, tap flare.
Alright, notching.
Tap flare. Altitude, altitude.
Broke it. Reinitializing. Got him on data track again. Now he's gonna shoot again before I can get close enough. Yeah, this kind of sucks without any kind of missiles. Oh, that's interesting. How did that happen?
Caution. Caution. Bingo. Bingo.
What? Okay, I'm gonna have to balk on that one. I don't think that was possible. It says he killed me with an aphid.
Bingo.
I don't even see how that was possible. He was too far away to fire an aphid.
Warning.
That's like the smallest, most short-range, crappy, rear aspect only heater they have, and he hit it me in the front from like 8 miles? That's not even possible. Santa! Why are you overtuning this shit too much? That's crazy. R60s can't even fly that far.
Altitude. Altitude.
Well, at least the radars are gone. At least the SAM is gone. We could probably try to capture factory and India now. We gotta clear the skies a little bit though. There's just too much up there. Alright, I'm gonna go up with some sparrows and see if I can clear them out a little bit. Some big, gigantic, fat sparrows. At least the sparrows in DCS work better than the real ones. Oop. Yeah, on this server, the F-15, the F-14, and the F-18 are going to be the best air-to-air. Viper's kind of screwed on this server for air-to-air. I mean, I've got a couple kills on this server with it, but it was just because it was like fish beds that didn't have radar guided. F-15, you can put sparrows all over it. F-15's, that's... F-15 was made to shoot sparrows. Literally. You don't have it installed. Why would you not have the Eagle installed? It's like one of the best BBR and BFM fighters in DCS. I don't fly it because it's so amazing. It's kind of silly. Like if it had AMRAMs, I could kill like everything that's in the sky right now without it knowing I'm there. Just by using TWS tracks and ninja firing AMRAMs. Its radar is so good. All right. Tomcat, you put sparrows all over the Tomcat. You can use Phoenixes too, but to be honest, Phoenixes aren't that great, especially for small fighters. They're just not. Alright, external lights are off. Alright, I'm taking off. Juliet's defenses just got upgraded. Of course it did. We blew up a SAM in one spot and they built 3 more in another spot. That's the way this server works. Alright, flaps auto, gear up. I'm not getting any data link information right now. Did they all fly away and land, or did our AWACS get smoked? I think they're just too far away now. Of course, I got up in the air and they're all gone. They're all completely out of the area. Well, I'm gonna get up to... We'll go Angels 20 for the perch and just patrol for a bit. Just to see if they turn back around. But I'm blowing time now. I could be on there. I could be heading for factory right now in a helicopter. There's the floggers. 25,000 feet? Yeah, that's flogger. There's the other 2. There's 3? Yeah, there's 3. What a pain in the ass. 3's a lot. Especially when I have to hold the lock. And apparently they can shoot their R60 aphids from like 8 or 10 miles, which is insane. They'd have trouble shooting a 27 ET like that, let alone an aphid. Plus, aphids are rear aspect only. That's very weird. I wonder why that happened. See, bag is empty. So let's get rid of the bag so we're lighter. God, they're all 3 just burning right at me, aren't they? Yep. Okay, I'm gonna have to try to scare them. Fox 1. Should be one dead. Nope, we got him. Alright, splash 1. Where's the other one? There he is. Oh, damn. Fox 1. Missed. Oh, they took out my systems. Oh, I don't have any gas? Oh, they hit my fuel too. Yeah, all my sensors are toast. I need to see him. I don't see him anywhere. Looking high, looking low. I never saw him. He's right below me and I still don't see him. I see ground fire. I see flak. I still don't see this flogger though.
Bingo.
Yeah, shut up. I just want to see this fucking guy. I want to see the guy that can shoot an R60 aphid front aspect from 8 miles.
Bingo.
Oh, I don't have much control left.
Altitude. Altitude.
Alright, 5 miles, so he's above me. There he is, right there. I got no sensors. Might be able to ninja fire. Oh. I got no reticle, so we're just going to do it by eye here. Oh.
Bingo. Bingo. Altitude. Altitude. Bingo. 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 Bingo.
Ha! Suck it. Now who's shooting at me? I can't even tell because all my sensors are gone.
Altitude.
We're almost out of fuel.
Altitude. Bingo. Bingo.
Sam's. Whole bunch of Sam's. Must be a hotel. Yay! That was still crazy though. Just for the record, floggers with R60 aphids cannot fire R60 aphid heaters from a front aspect or from anywhere closer than or farther away than like 2 miles. That's not a thing. R73, sure, it can fire from a little bit farther, not eight or so miles, but they can fire from a little farther away, and they are all aspect. But R60s are rear aspect only. They don't do no maneuvers. Those babies got to be shooting right at the heat source. All right, let's see if we can take factory, I guess. Or unless you guys want to try a different map. Nobody has told me what map we should go to. So if everyone's going to keep depending on me, we're going right back here and torturing ourselves all night long. All right, let's see if we can take factory. It should be prepped. Everybody jump on here and whip out your Tomcats and your Eagles and keep the skies clear. Alright, factory is number 31, which means it's not in the system. Well, it might be in the system, but it's not in the flight plan, so we're going to have to get rid of the flight plan. This will take a minute. We got to do some planning. Alright, so for starters, do we have, yeah, we do have a flight plan, but it's wrong. So let's get rid of that. Let's add a home base. Alright, now the other one should be W31. So let's make sure that's in the coordinates. Check the memory bank. W31. Yeah. Alright, so add W31. Boom. And then we'll go direct. That is the factory. Alright, let's go ahead and box it. Okay, planning is done. We're ready.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Getting ready to cross the runway at Abu Alda here
Searching.
in 3 seconds. Over the active and
Radar
clear.
Searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Alright, arm.
Hellfire's up. Roger. Ceasefire. Missile set to low ball.
Alright, let's program the chain gun to the pilot helmet. That'll work. Alright, let's see if we can actually capture something. Well, let's see if we can kill everything there. We'll have to capture it after we clear it. "45 kilometers. There's a Frogfoot milling around. Yeah, the skies are pretty clear now. There's a Fulcrum, but he looks like he's RTB landing at... But I think I'm alone, yeah. Oh, Vic's here. Vic, kill all the bad guys. I've died more on this server tonight than I've died in like a week. Be careful though. Their R60s are actually AMRAAMs. It's crazy. It's like a 4-pound AMRAAM. Oh, you know what I should probably do too? Yep, I need to take a dose. Oh man, if you don't know how to use the Tomcat at all, then you're probably gonna have a lot of trouble, like not even be able to fire anything, to be honest. But go for it. Either way, they'll be looking at you and hopefully less at me. Tomcat is not very user-friendly though until you know what's going on. Hopefully you've got your PAL settings bound. You're gonna need them.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
You're gonna have to use a. You're gonna have to utilize a PAL lock probably more than not.
Radar searching. Radar searching. searching. Radar searching.
Especially because Jester likes to switch between pulse modes after you fire a Sparrow, which loses the lock about 95% of the time.
Radar searching.
So usually if I'm close enough, I'll just remove Jester's lock and I'll use a PAL lock, pilot acquisition lock, and fire the Sparrow from my own personal lock. That way it doesn't get dropped. It's basically auto acquisition settings for the Tomcat. It's got your standard PAL, it's got your vertical scan PAL. It's a good way to get the radar on a target and fire Sparrows that Jester doesn't fuck up. Uh, 54 Cs with the Mark 60 booster.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
So 54 and 60.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
32 kilometers. Phoenixes are the original Fox 3s. You can fire them from a TWS passive track. You don't have to lock. And they'll go pit bull on their own. They do have an insane range that they could do, but in DCS they can't. It says they can, but trust me, they can't. For some reason, those Phoenixes bleed speed pretty quickly in DCS, so you got to get a little bit closer than what you'd want to. It also depends, of course, like on the normal missile, you know, parameters, the thickness of the air, altitude, all that stuff, airspeed when you fire. But shooting the 80-mile Phoenix, yeah, I've done it, but it's only in that like very large targets that are moving like at me,
Searching.
and I'm at like Angels 30 or higher, and so are they. But you can treat a Phoenix kind of like an AMRAAM, but it doesn't maneuver as hard or as good,
Searching.
and it weighs 3 times as much, so it bleeds speed.
Radar searching.
But slower moving larger targets, the Phoenixes are amazing for. They are definitely an enemy AWACS killer. I mean, you can kill jets with them too, it's just a little bit harder. You're gonna miss more than you hit. And they're easily spoofed. They're very susceptible to the notch and chaff.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Well, I don't have a bunch of people swirling around me yet. That's a good sign. Might actually get to factory and get some work done. And let's see, we know at Substation West there's a flak gun. Minimum there's a flak gun, but I also saw some anti-air, some AAA coming up too, so I'm assuming there's Shilkas and probably a few other things. So that substation's kind of packed. I didn't see any SAMs, but there's probably SHORADs if you get down there low enough. I'm gonna guess there's at least one Strela.
Radar searching.
What do I do for a living? I don't make a living anymore. I'm all disabled and shit. I fly in DCS and I teach people how to fly in DCS and also about real aviation stuff, but I don't really make much money or anything. I don't really have a living. Still waiting on my disability. But, you know, that'll come eventually. It's only been 13 years I've been waiting, so, you know, it's coming eventually. I'll be dead soon, but it's coming eventually. My disability is being handled by George R.R. Martin. It's coming. It's on the way.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Uh-oh. Oh, good. That's no big deal. I had a few jobs, but I can say one of the jobs that I worked for a long time and made good money at was a logistics job. And I used to also work security. Not normal security. And then I had some other hobbies I made money at on the side too. Never made a ton of money off the hobbies, but I loved doing them. For a little while I used to race cars for, it wasn't very long, maybe 3 years. I was in a band for a few years. That was fun. Never made a ton of money, but had a lot of fun. Oh, I did make some money flying, yes, but not like commercial. I got paid to fly a few times for here and there. I never got to join the military because of my health. Even though back then we didn't know what was wrong, they knew something was wrong, and I got passed over when I wanted to do that, especially because, you know, my dad and my stepdad, I grew up in the military. But I did get to fly all the time. I just never got to join the military as a pilot, and I did not get to fly, like, I never flew like commercial airlines or anything.
Radar searching.
I got to fly in some local shows from time to time, and let's see. I did help with a school out there every now and then with flying.
Radar searching.
But my normie job was security. Well, actually, the security was not that normal, but my normie jobs would have been security and logistics.
Radar searching.
Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. Oh, shit. Okay, so the factory's right up here, except I can't see it yet. We're gonna get too close if I'm not careful. Let's pop up and see what we see here.
Roger. I'll be slaved.
Okay, they got MLRSs there that I can see.
Searching.
There's more than that,
Searching.
but I see the MLRSs. I'm gonna go ahead and aggress them.
Laser on.
All right, George.
Searching. Radar searching.
Give me an image track.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Bang. In range. Ready to launch.
Okay, I just told you to fire and you said you're out of range, and then you told me you're in range at the exact same time, you chump stain.
Searching.
Rifle?
Engage.
I think it's a grad. That or it might be a smirch. Well, you got to remember, I was around the military and mechanics and pilots like most of my young life, you know, in and out. So I absorbed a lot, and it's what I always wanted to do. Just because I didn't get the chance to completely fulfill it, I was around it and in it for most of my life until I finally couldn't do anything anymore.
Roger. Empty slaved.
Radar searching.
Plus, I absorb information pretty good.
Radar
Blazing.
searching. Radar searching.
Roger, engaging.
Okay, there is a radar-guided flak guns. I'm taking out their radar right now, but I might have to relocate real soon. One of those flak rounds hit me, I'm done.
Radar searching.
Yeah, we're gonna relocate after this.
Radar
Come on, hit.
searching.
Blaze. Target destroyed.
Got it? Relocating?
Radar searching.
I also got a little bit lucky because
Radar searching.
when my normal biological family didn't work out all the way, my dad didn't like shit on me and never talk to me again.
Searching.
And my stepdad that came in after that was another, you know, military guy. He was an A-10
Radar searching. Radar searching.
engineer, so I got to hang out and meet a lot of A-10 pilots and learn about A-10s, and
Searching. Radar searching. Radar.
that's kind of what brought me to DCS, was just A-10s. And then the fact that it's an actual real simulator, it's not bullshit like almost all other simulators are.
And slaving. Deslaving. Blazing.
Alright, we're gonna get the other MLRS
Searching. Radar searching.
Roger, engaging.
Searching.
rifle,
Radar.
and then we gotta relocate again. Because those flak guns can still shoot.
Radar searching.
Come on, come on, come on. Oh, you suck, George. You suck so hard.
Radar searching. Radar.
Target lost.
Radar searching.
You never had them, George. What are you talking about? Target lost. Swear I'm gonna uppercut him in the taint. All right, George. We're gonna let you readjust your shot now.
Radar searching.
Roger.
Radar searching.
Now give me an image track.
Searching.
Nope.
Roger.
Radar
There you go.
searching.
Lower. Thank you. Rifle.
Roger, engaging.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Blaze. Those are
Gotcha.
good hits.
All right.
Roger. Deslave.
Flak guns. Where are you?
Radar
Blazing. Copy.
There we go. Rifle.
Roger, engaging.
Posting.
Blaze. Those are good hits. And slave. Deslave. Blazing.
Radar
Roger.
searching.
Roger, engaging.
Rifle.
Radar searching.
Those are those big ass flak guns too, I think. KS-19. It's like 110 millimeter or some shit like that. It's huge.
Radar searching.
Blaze. Target destroyed. Slaving. Now deslaved.
Radar searching.
Laser on.
Radar
Engaging.
searching.
Shoot. I forgot to readjust it. Oh, it looks good.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Nope, it wasn't good, because George sucks.
Lasers off. Deslaving.
Radar
Laser
searching.
on. Copy. Copy.
Nope.
Copy.
There you go.
Radar searching.
Engaging.
Rifle. Let's move in.
Those are good hits.
Radar searching.
Something over there.
Roger. Slaving. I'm deslaved.
That's a truck.
And
Radar
slaving.
searching.
Deslaving.
Alright, there's that last flak gun, but it's so damaged it should be near dead. We'll just gun it.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Got it.
Slaving.
Radar
Deslaving.
searching.
Blazing.
Radar searching.
Blaze. Target destroyed.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Troops jumped out.
Radar
Got them all.
Radar searching.
Alright, are we neutral yet? Boom, we got the factory neutral. Alright, we gotta capture it now. Yeah, I can help you with the Hornet. You just gotta catch me when I've
Copy.
got
Ceasefire.
time. We can do that. Like I tell everybody else, I don't mind helping. As long as I'm not ultra busy already or something like that. But when I've got time and I'm feeling all right, I never mind helping people out at all.
Radar searching.
Okay, I'm RTB to Abu al-Dahir, and then I'll grab a Chinny to come back and capture this place, unless somebody already wants to do it.
Radar
Oh
searching.
boy,
Radar searching.
Dragon's got a fencer. Kill the fencer. That's just a Sukhoi flogger.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Arguably, I'd say the Sukhois are actually the Sukhoi fitters and fencers are arguably a little bit better than their MiG counterparts, the floggers.
Radar searching.
But Sukhoi makes really good shit. They are the Rolls-Royce of the Russian armaments, is the Sukhois. Like, Fulcrums are decent, but flankers are where it's at. Sukhoi 27s, 33s, and 30s are much better machines. I didn't see any enemies heading towards factory either, but if they're going to recapture it, what they'll do is they'll send trucks from Hama that will head straight north from Hama through India to get there. So I'm going to put a scout up at India. If it's going to let me. Okay, it's going to let me. Hold on, I gotta use my left hand for the mouse here or I'm going to wreck. Let's see, other support, let's do an AM 9 line. Yeah, AM. And let's put that up over India. India. So we need to keep an eye on that area and make sure there's no truck convoy coming through there heading for factory.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Well, do you know anything about aviation? Or are you coming in like super green? Super green?
Radar searching. Radar searching.
If you're coming in like super green, then I would recommend before getting deep is go to my YouTube channel, and I have some super beginner, like I don't want to say dumbed down, but more layman's terms information on the Hornet already done and published on my YouTube channel. So start there and watch those videos, and that'll give you a starting hold on a lot of the information.
Radar searching.
And probably help you get started with just normal takeoff, landing, avionics and stuff like that, and weapons deployments on some of the basics. I don't have a huge catalog yet, but I definitely have some of the beginner tutorials that are a great place to start on the Hornet done. If you remind, well, here, when I land, I'll give you a link directly to the playlist of the Hornet stuff.
Radar searching.
It's not everything, and it's not super advanced in depth, but it's not meant to be. That's just a good place to start.
Radar searching.
And don't try to learn everything at once. It's a bad way to learn. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Do you know what an on-speed landing is?
Radar searching. Radar searching.
So you understand the concept of
Radar searching.
on-speed AOA and on-speed landing? Okay. Well then, yeah, just look at the weapons deployment videos to get you started. And radar usage. I gotta remember if I actually did the radar usage video yet. I think I did.
Radar searching.
That's probably the one of the hardest parts about the Hornet is just getting really good with the radar. And also knowing your undesignated button and how it can screw you over and how to get around it. Because the Hornet is so nerfed up. It's like airplane for dummies, and it actually traps the user quite easily if they're used to normal.
Searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
25 kilometers outside of Abu. Okay, you see those trucks? Does anyone see these trucks right here? They're just south of factory. If those things get to factory, they're gonna recapture it. I gotta turn around. Someone else might have to capture. If those trucks get there, they're gonna recapture factory, unfortunately. Before I even have to, I'm not even back from the mission and they've already got trucks almost there. Okay, yeah, you come to cap. I'm turning right back around to defend. I forgot this server is crazy. I literally just destroyed everything there, and they're like already just a few miles outside. Oh man, I don't even think I'm gonna get there in time either. All right. Hopefully when they capture it, they don't spawn too much stuff and I'll just kill it all again really quick. What's my stores look like? I've got 8 Hellfires still. I should be fine as long as they don't spawn something crazy like a Gecko or a Tor Gauntlet.
Radar searching.
I'm pushing.
Radar searching.
Oh, it does make it fun, but this server's kind of broken right now. Some of the units don't work right. They're way overtuned.
Radar searching.
Like a flogger shot me down in my Viper earlier by shooting an R-60M aphid heater missile from it was between 8 and 10 miles out, and it was directly to my front. None of those things can actually happen in real life.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar.
They basically shot a R-60 like it was an AMRAAM,
Chevy 1 airborne.
and it worked.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Some of the units on this server will be clairvoyant. You could drop a dumb bomb from like 30,000 feet, and as soon as you let the bomb go, the ground units will move because they're psychic.
Radar searching. Radar
So
searching.
there's some balancing
Radar
tuning
searching.
issues.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
I hope that's a friendly Tomcat.
Radar searching. Radar.
I might actually get there in time because they're driving on the roads and I'm pushing 124 knots right down their throats. I might actually get there in time.
Radar searching.
What's our liquid dinosaur at? Oh, we're fine. I brought full fuel. Shit, we could stay out here for hours.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Yep, nothing but AWACS's and one Tomcat. I'm assuming that Tomcat is Vic. Trying to figure out what the big red button does.
Radar searching.
Now Vic, even though you don't know how to use your Tomcat, I was told if you just put on some Kenny Loggins music, you'll just magically be able to do it. You'll be able to shoot missiles and fly around like a beast. You just gotta be one with the K-Log. (126, 27 knots). Hey, we're almost going actual normal speed. It's still a little slow though.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
All right, where are these chumps at? Yep, they got held up in the city. I'm gonna get there. I got them. As long as I don't screw up, I'll clear them out for you. Where is Dragon? Whoops. I better not mess with the map. I'm gonna wreck. Although that would be funny. Alright, we gotta ease off.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Let's reset my magnetic brakes.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Oh, they're getting close actually. Maybe I won't get there.
Radar searching. Radar
Roger.
searching.
D-slave.
Radar tracking.
Okay, I got
Radar
him.
searching. Radar searching.
There's 2 MRAPs.
Laser on.
They are in the open. I'm gonna see if I can get a Hellfire on them.
Radar searching.
Copy.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar.
Okay, I got a good image track.
Radar searching.
I don't know if I'm close enough. Let's see.
In range.
Rifle.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Okay, I got him. You got time now, Dragon. Don't wreck. Oh no, is the server booting me? You're kidding me. I think the server's kicking me right when I got here. Of course it did. Oh Jesus. Okay, we are gonna switch servers now. I ain't doing that. I'm not gonna lose because the server boots me when I start kicking its ass. Yep, it did. It kicked me out. It probably kicked everybody out. And I bet you when we come back, they captured the factory. Alright, let me use the restroom really quick. Zero, let me get you a link before I use the restroom. I wonder if it'll give me a link to the playlist. Okay, I've got 3 videos on the Legacy Hornet. Oh, that's weird. It won't just give me like a... Alright, sorry, I did have to get up really quick. Alright, let me get a link. I think that's it. Yeah, it's the same. Nick's 1978, I think, is the YouTube channel too, I think. Yeah, it is. Same name, but there's the link to the playlist for the Hornet stuff. It's just got takeoff, landing, startup, and HSI, actually. I don't have the weapons deployment in there yet. That's my bad. I thought I did. I could have sworn I had done, like, you know what? I bet you the weapons deployment stuff on the Hornet, I just thought I made a video because I've done it on the stream so many times. Would be my guess. Did everybody else get booted, or was it just me?
Now being
Where's that sound coming from? What the hell is making that sound?
See that? What's the dog? Hold back. Just open it up again. Now, hold the original punch. You got that mouse posted.
Okay, am I going crazy? Does anyone else hear that?
Went through and Steven this post. I'm like, there's an answer.
What the hell is doing that?
You would offer the Abraham Lincoln.
Okay, give me a second. I don't know what the hell is going on. I don't have any windows open to do that.
Love this comic. This is why people use military experience to stay with everything.
Okay, I think somebody was hot micing in the server. I think someone, Dragon or Vic or somebody was hot micing a video onto the server, into DCS, because I left the server and the sound stopped, and I shut my SRS, but SRS wasn't queuing it. So somebody was watching a video while they were flying in DCS and it was picking up, it was being hot mic'd. Alright, let me jump back into that server and see.
Highlights.
Yep, somebody's hot micing. I don't know how to stop that either, actually.
Oh, I got to do my trial. So, don't think that it's directly recorded. Although,
Who is hot micing? Vic, are you hot micing? If it's not you, it's Liam. Yeah, they did make it over and recapture it. Of course they did. Yeah, I'm done with that server. I really am. Let's find a different server. I can't do it no more. Every time I start making headway on that server, it like just does some shit like that, like shooting crazy missiles that don't exist and booting me right before I stop them. Screw that. And Liam, you're hot micing, man. Please stop. Or I think it was Liam. I don't know that for sure. It could have been Vic. Alright, what? Vic, do you got a server you want to jump onto? You definitely don't want to fly on that one anymore, I get that. We can start a new war on whatever. Let's see. We got Sinai, Afghanistan, Kiola. I thought Santa said he was going to do a Germany server, but I don't think he's done it yet. What do we have on North Pole? We got Syria. We're not going back there. That one's done. Caucasus, Afghanistan, Kiel. Yeah, there's no Germany yet. Or was it Shadow Aces that was the... Nope, Shadow is Syria. Well, you know what? It doesn't really matter where we go because we're just kind of going to wait in limbo until we get this Germany server. That might... I don't know when that's going to happen. So I'm thinking for right now, just for fun, we can do Caucasus, Afghanistan, or Sinai. Because I believe those all work. Okay, I'm gonna go to Caucasus. It's all the way around the bend. Well, that's kind of funny. The next point to capture on this map too is India. Oh, this is the long flight. There's a Farpet Gulf. How far is that? 70 miles. Tell me there's a Farpet Hotel. Yep, there is. Okay, at least there's a Farpet Hotel. That's still going to be a long flight, though. What is that, 30-something miles? 40 miles. Is there nothing there? It's interesting. Or could I just not see it? I don't see anything, so maybe there's nothing there, or maybe I have to be all the way in the game, I imagine. Alright, well, let's do a SEAD strike first. That's always a good place to start, because we know there's going to be SAMs over here. That'll allow us to scout out the area. Let's see, Maycop. Yeah, Maycop's got a full warehouse. Maycop. Kunskaya. By the way, it's modern, Vic, so AMRAMs. All right. Where are we? Perfect. We're gonna take off and we're gonna head towards Mineral and Vodi and just see what kind of radars they've got. Oh, I didn't even look at the map. What do they have over that, under that scout? Okay, there is some stuff there still. Not much though. Man pad, some MRAPs, some guns mounted in trucks. Oh, but they're about to get resupplied. And then we don't know what else is there. Oh, and we got 2 Fulcrums and 2 tactical bombers. Alright, let's just get in the air. Deal with the rest as we go. We'll see whatever radars they've got over there towards Vodi. Nope, and it's a windy mother, like normal. $30.20 on the QFE. Okay, we already got it. Alright, taking off from Makeup. We're not going to use the blower yet because it might be a long flight, so we're going to try to conserve fuel here. We'll do a slow climb. Just stay at mill power. Looks like those bombers are peeling south. They got shot at. What was the 25? That doesn't look right. Yeah, that's way off, so steer points are not proper. That's like sending me way somewhere else. That's like looking down here somewhere at like chem site or even hotel. Alright, so let's do it off bearing. 097. Oh, hey, we're there. Alright, we got a 5-degree climb. Let's get fenced in. Alright, we're ready to blow shit up. Look at that, we don't need the blower. Mill power, we're already doing 450 knots roughly, and we're already up to 14,000 feet. And we're conserving fuel. Look at that, bag is still over half full. Piece of cake. Efficiency. When we get a little bit closer, we'll to get up high enough, because we're going to want to get up to about 25-30,000 feet. Oh, this hip's going to suck. I guess what I should do is hit the blower and get up here quicker and kill this hip before it gets to India. That way they can't rearm and respawn shit at India. Let's probably do that. It's a smart play. Here we go, hitting the blower. Switching to BBR. Let's get the radar down on the ground. And let's tighten it up a little bit. 2 bar. Hopefully we have a data link. We can get a data track on it. And then we can get the radar on it a lot quicker and easier. Ghost. I might be able to get there. We're building up speed. Mach 117, that's pretty damn fast. We're gonna run out of juice soon though, so let's get ready to dump the bag. Yeah, it's empty. Shit, I'm not seeing it on data unfortunately yet. Just kind of hoping I'd see it. We're going to want a radar lock because hips are notoriously hard to hit with heaters because of their IR deflection. It works really good. Most helicopters' IR deflection is really good. Heaters on helicopters ain't the best. We want a radar lock. We want an AMRAM. Oh, the fulcrum's turning into me? No. No, that's bullshit. Come on, come on. We have a scout overhead and he's not giving me a data track on that thing. That's crazy. There's an MK Reaper scanning the whole area. What is that? 3,000 feet? That might be him. That was him. Let's go to TWS. Double bar TWS, please. Oh, we're going through too much fuel now. Oh, where's that lake? Okay, it's just south of that lake. Just south of that lake. So we need to get up there quick. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this shot off, but we're definitely going to try. Hey, Dingo and Raiders, how's everybody doing? Alex, how's it going? Okay, that's him right there. Got him on a passive track. Perfect. Alright, hitting the juice. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Take it easy. I am going through way too much fuel. This better actually hit. Because I'm gonna have to limp home. I have almost got a shooting solution. We're burning hard enough. Mach 135. He's really low to the ground, of course, because he's a helicopter, but... Come on, baby. We're almost inside. We're gonna have to do a long-range shot, and then maybe we'll get closer to finish it off if we have to. We're not gonna wait till we're inside the Mar, though. We can't. He's too close. Alright. Fox 3. Oh, that missile is moving very fast. Hello, Mr. Hip. Suck it. Okay, we got him. We got him. We got him. All good in the hood. Alright, we're safe. Now we're gonna... Mineral and Vodi is right over there, by the way, by those hills. I gotta hit the blower again to get up high if we're gonna get these shots off. Although I don't even see anything yet.
Cap flare.
Okay, we're off blower. We're up to altitude. Alright, we're still a little off. I'm not seeing anything on the ELAMP pod, to be honest. Oh, shut up, Tacan. I see a helicopter down there. You can get a data track on it. Oh, well, we can't see him because he's right below us. Yeah, there might not be any SAMs here, to be honest. This might be a wasted run. Well, it's not wasted. We stopped them from reinforcing India. But I'm not even getting RWRs on distant radars. All I see is their AWACS. That's it. Oh, wait, here we go. There's an SA-11. Never mind, we're getting ready to shoot. Got it. Triangulating. Nope, don't need to. Hitting the blower.
Counter.
Magnum 1. Magnum 2. Magnum 3. Where's the snowdrift? There's the snowdrift right there.
Cap
Defensive.
flare.
All 4 harms are off.
Caution. Caution. Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Bingo. Bingo.
Yeah, I'm out of friggin' gas now. Used all my gas to get up here and save India.
Cap flare.
These 11s are coming for me right now, and I don't have the fuel to defend them.
Cap flare.
Hitting the blower again.
Altitude. Altitude. Cap flare.
Okay, my harms are hitting right now. Good hits on the harms. Good hits on the harms.
Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare.
Okay, I notched them. I am burning for makeup. Switching to Cat 1. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to have enough fuel to get there, though. This is pushing it. I need altitude. Dude, there's no way I'm going to get there. There's more SA-11s there, Vic. Be careful. I hit a few of them, but they're SA-11s, so they have their own radars. I've got to get all the way back home with like 1,200 pounds of fuel, I think, or 1,300 pounds, 1,400 pounds of fuel. Which means I can't use the blower anymore at all. I'm gonna have to just use mill power to get up to altitude. And I need to get as much altitude as I can. I should do the math right now to see how much altitude I need to conserve enough fuel to get back. But I'm not gonna do that. Let's just try to get up to about 18,000 feet or so and then level off and let mill power get us as far as we can. We might be on hydrazine when we get home. Might have to pop the hydrazine. Alright, we're at almost 20,000 feet. Fuel flow is down to... Come on, get down below 8,000, that'd be good. I'd like to see it down to like 1,000, but that's not going to happen. That's less than idle. Alright, I'm bunting. Alright, and we're going to start conserving. Alright, we have 1,100 pounds of fuel left, and we are down to 4,000 pounds, 3,900 pounds an hour. We might get back. Depends on how slow we get. Oh no. I see enemies to the south. That's not cool. If we have to use the engine, we're definitely screwed. Oh, they're right there. We're down to 3,500 pounds an hour. That's really, really efficient fuel flow. But we're also down to 355 knots. What is makeup? 21? I don't think it's going to be 21 though. The other one wasn't even close. Oh, it's correct. It actually got makeup proper. You can tell which one you have selected because it's the circle is colored in. So that's makeup. We got to get from here all the way to there. I'm not sure if it's actually got the cruise page in the DED. Why is my SRS blinking? Oh, nobody's even in SRS, so I'm gonna kill SRS. Nobody's in it. What is the magnetic heading on? Let's set up a manual instrument. 211. Oop. We're down to 3,100 pounds an hour. We're actually flying really efficiently, so we might actually get there, but it's going to be pretty rough. I'm going to have to kind of glide it in and try not to use fuel until the very end. We're at 900 pounds. 900 pounds, and we're looking at roughly 67 miles still. It's going to be close. What did I say? 211. Also, we need to be coming in at 280. Alright, 211. Do a makeshift setup. Alright, everything else looks good. £800. How'd you do, Vic? Did you blow them up? Oh yeah, those SA-11s are damaged. Looks like there's still a few that can fire though.
Caution. Caution.
Oh, we can just sit here and watch the total click down. That's not scary at all. Oh, that's for the... We are gonna make it. Trust in the Schwartz. Okay, there is makeup. Still 39 miles out. But we still have 600 pounds of fuel. That's tons. You know, if I hit the blower right now, we'll run out of gas in like 2 seconds. Because we have so much fuel. But once we get close enough, I can kind of get a nice glide slope to maintain our speed and lower our throttle even more probably. But we're almost idle already. We are chugging. Oh, it looks so far away. But if you think about it, we were back there back by India and we had 900 pounds of fuel. Now we've got 600 pounds. And we're already this close to makeup. So I think we're gonna make it. I think we're gonna pull it off. The landing might be a little scuffed, but I'm a decent lander, so I think we'll be all right. Just depends on. I think hydrazine is like. I think I'll have hydrazine power for. I think it's like 10 minutes, right? So even if I lose if I lose the engine, I should have hydrazine power to glide it in for enough time. I'll just have to have enough speed. No, Bigfoot. This is an F-16 Block 50C. And we are currently coming in on fumes. We had to burn some extra fuel to complete our mission. But we did complete our mission, so.
Caution. Caution.
500 pounds. Runway is there. It's not in sight yet, but the diamond's right there. We're basically going to follow our HSI in now. We do have a little bit of altitude to trade. This might be the lowest fuel landing I've done because it's gonna take some fuel to land. This is gonna be a little scuffed. Or I'll have 100 pounds left and be like, yeah, that's how we planned that shit. I did that math in my head. I'm a genius. Alright, killing all the countermeasure systems, saving power. Gonna kill the radar. Alright, we're gonna start descending. And we're gonna pull back some more fuel. 400 pounds left. We're going to use our descension to maintain more speed, and we're going to pull even more throttle out that way. We're basically idling. £1,300 an hour. 900 pounds an hour. We ain't gonna get more efficient than that, but we're not gonna be able to maintain that. We're gonna have to use fuel. We got this. We're not even going to hit the hydrazine. We're going to have a clean landing. Matter of fact, I'm going to have to pull the boards out.
Altitude. Altitude.
Yes, Betty. I'm aware. Thank you for your input. Alright. Popping the gear. Uh-oh. Did my gear not come all the way out? Looks like it's out. There it goes. 3 green. Okay. Alright, now we're gonna have to use some fuel to get on speed. 300 pounds. Alright, we're on speed. On time. Aero braking. We barely used any fuel on that landing. Hell yeah. How many pounds do we got left? Still on 300. We didn't use almost any fuel on that landing. I will take that award for efficiency on that whole flight.
Good job.
There's the turnoff. Alright, boards in. Maybe I probably could have done a circuit to the other runway if I had to, but it would have been pushing it a lot by then because I would have had to use a decent amount of fuel to come around. Because I had already descended into the thicker air, so I would have had to pull more AOA just to stay level coming around the bend. The only reason why I was able to go so efficient coming in was because I was almost idle the whole time. If I would have had to come around the other side, I would have had to use a lot more fuel. It'd have been pushing it, but I might have been able to. It's possible. I wouldn't want to try though. Alright, let's see, we need to capture India. Well, first we have to... Oh, God. Is that hip already coming in? Okay, so we need to kill the stuff that's here to neutralize India, and then we need to capture it. What is that? No. Let's just go 3Ds, a couple of 105s, a single 12 down the center. That'll pretty much take care of everything we need to take care of. I don't even know what is exactly there, but it's not that much. That scout says there's like nothing there, so... What was it? Oh, there's mineral in. So India's 24. Okay. Alright, we want E program. Turn off all of our flashers. Turn on. Okay. Oh. Switch the HSI over. Alright. Taxiing. Oh yeah, 30-20. Got it. Alright, Vic, I'm getting ready to take off from Maycop. Hopefully you're not... No, I'll check before I take off, make sure I'm not in your way. You're probably coming in pretty thin, too. Nope, I got time. I'm taking off. We'll see if... I imagine Vic's fuel state's probably just like... Well, although he didn't... I doubt he burnt as much fuel as I did coming in. I burnt all my fuel trying to get there quick enough to kill that hip so he didn't repair everything. Vic might be better with fuel. I burnt so much extra fuel getting there as quickly as I could. He might be fine. Alright, I'm heading straight for India, and I'll kill everything there and try to neutralize it. Bad part is I'm worried they'll try to repair it before I even can get back and land to grab a helicopter to capture it. Active's clear. Alright, there's our cake. How far away are we? 101 miles. Yeah, we don't need to warm up the Mavericks yet. We got a ways to go. What a slog. It's almost like to pull this off, I'm going to have to neutralize the point and then eject and respawn at a helicopter and start flying there immediately, or else there's no way. Just because it's such a long flight, and the enemy sends helicopters, it seems pretty goddamn fast. Although this one's heading back to Mineral and Bodhi right now. Alright, let me get this thing trimmed up so I'm not burning. We'll do a 4-degree climb as soon as we get lined up. Come on, Trim. That's close enough. Alright, 95 miles. Hell, we're almost there. And it's like 40 miles from hotel to India to capture? Yeah, right at. We'll give it our best shot. Although, we just destroyed a shitload of stuff at Sam Juliet, though. So maybe that'll keep them occupied from sending helicopters to India to reinforce it and repair it. I don't think there's anything else there besides these cords and this MRAP. Yeah, just an RPG guy and a friggin' man pad, and then 2 cords, 2 technicals and a MRAP. I put a Maverick on that MRAP and those dudes are toast. I'll put a Maverick on the MRAP and both technicals, and those 2 guys standing there should be smoked. Full-size Mavericks, big, big, big explosion. Alright, let's hook it. We be hooked. "86 miles. Can't see shit." Alright, I need to take a dose of medicine. Oh, here, well, you guys can look at the outside of the A-10 while I'm doing this so it doesn't look like I've got schizophrenia. Okay. Medicine is in me. We're good to go for a bit longer. Oh, I should turn the heater back on my legs though. Alright, we got heat. We got meds. We got the sun glaring right in the HUD, just the way I like it. I don't like seeing the HUD. HUD gets in the way with all that useful information. God, we're only up to 13,000 feet. Although the clouds don't look like they're too high. Maybe 20,000 feet. Maybe. Okay, at 73 miles we can kind of see some stuff. But there's a bunker. Oh no, I hope I don't have to blow up the bunker because I didn't bring a fatty. I brought one GBU-12, but that's not enough to penetrate an underground bunker. Oh man, that's alright. You live and learn. I've never completed this North Pole Caucasus map. Everyone gets all mad when I choose Caucasus, so we never do it. Okay, I see the trucks. I don't know why I'm trying to get a point track. I can't even get a ground stabilization at 65 miles. But I do see them. I think so, but I don't know for sure. I'm so far away. I could be wrong, but it definitely looked like a bunker. So we're gonna need... Yeah, I mean, that's got to be a bunker for sure. So we're going to need a bunker buster. At least a couple of J-dams or a paveway. At least 2,000 pounds. Preferably with a penetrator head with a tungsten casing. That'll do it. If I'd have known that, I would have just taken... like 4 Mavericks and then 2 Chonkers, but I didn't even think about it. Good thing is we are high enough now, so we're leveling off. We're gonna start getting some speed. But it definitely looked like a bunker. I could see the antenna coming up, that little double prong antenna from those underground bunkers. That might be a FARP pad with a bunker on top of it. We might not have to kill it. It might be neutralized once I kill the stuff. There are some troops next to it, though. Yeah, if you want to, you can bring a big-ass bomb if you want and drop it on there. Or we can wait and see what happens when I kill all the stuff. Okay, we're ground stabilized. Mavericks are warming up. 1 more minute and they're alive, but we still got... Oh shit, we're still 58 miles away. We ain't shooting nothing yet. Mavericks. Dude, if I had a 58-mile Maverick, I could rule the entire world. Or at least your local Walmart. It looks like in somewhere around those power lines in to the side of the trees, the tree line, you'll be able to see that bunker. Well, there you go, Vic. You could probably bring your Hornet over here and drop some JDAMs with the Hornet. That'd be pretty easy. Wait. Have you gotten that far with your Hornet? Yep, no worries, do your thing. I've got this. I'm gonna get right up in here and spit right in their eye. They'll think twice before trying to take over this country again. Don't make me go full disabled on their asses. Yeah, if I was known there was a bunker, I wouldn't take the 105s or the 12. I would have just brought a few Mavericks and then tungsten cased tipped JDAMs. The original bunker buster. Although it would be funny if we could put a paveway on an A10, that would just be funny. But the A10 moving so slow, if you dropped a paveway, it would just like fall straight down. It might go backwards. You drop it and hit the laser and the paveway would be like, yeah, I'm not making that. $40 miles. No new enemy hips inbound yet. There is a couple of fulcrums out there. Hopefully they stay over there. And I wouldn't be able to do much with 2 fulcrums in the 10 unless they're stupid. If they're stupid, I can kill them. They're not going to be that stupid though. Alright, so we're going to keep our cursor on the M-Wrap, because he's going to be a pain in the ass to lock, possibly, because he's so close to other technical. And then we'll manually slew our seeker heads on our Mavericks and fire the first 2 at the 2 technicals, and then we'll slave to the targeting pod to get that M-Wrap. That'll be our plan. We'll fire 2 Mavericks off of our right pylon and 1 off the left. California, what's going on, buddy? $32 miles. We got to get within 8. Still no action from Vody. We got to worry if the helicopter... I'm almost tempted. I know it's kind of like cheating. It's not my way, but God, just to make sure we can capture the point, I might, when I kill this stuff, just go belly land in a field. If I gotta fly all the way back home, by the time I get home, they're gonna have it recaptured. They'll send a helicopter fairly quickly, I think. If I neutralize this point, I'm just gonna have to kind of cheat a little bit, so I can grab a Chinook from hotel and get moving quickly. Unfortunately, I just think that's gonna happen. If we had more players, it wouldn't be a problem, but if I've got to clear this and then capture it, and it's a 100-mile flight, there's not a chance in hell. Especially on a North Pole server where stuff happens pretty quick. Oh. The trainings? I don't know. Is it called a training server? It's a North Pole Caucasus server, but it's normal North Pole hardcore server. Full logistics, full warehousing. Gotta have scouts or you have no vision. You know, you can only see things that you can actually see using sensors, scouts, or AWACS. Otherwise, it'll just look blank. So I don't think it's a training server, really, but I mean, I guess you could call all servers training servers. He might. I don't know. I haven't. It's funny. I fly on the like North Pole servers almost every night, and I couldn't name them all. So there might be one called Training, and it might be this one. I don't know. I just looked at North Pole Caucasus joined. Mainly because I was on North Pole Syria Cold War-ish, and I won't go back for a while. That one's a little too broken for me. I like the challenge, but it was ridiculously broken. And it had problems running right too, so getting booted too much from that one. 15 miles. We are getting ready to shoot soon. Master arm up. And slaving. I see some trucks. Enemy AWACS and Fulcrum on the RWR. So this is the one we want to get contrast on first. That's the first technical there. Whoops. Nope. Nope. There's power lines in the way. Got him. Rifle. Oh, dude, these power lines are bad. There we go. Nope, that's not it. Got it. Rifle and switching pylons. Targeting pod rolled. That's a bummer. I gotta come back around. For some reason my targeting pod rolled. There they are. Alright, rolling in for this last shot. Alright, slaving. Nope. Oh, you're kidding me. Got it. All right, waiting for BDA. Shack. All right, all targets shacked. And it is a FARP. I see the FARP now. There is a base on it, but I don't think that base needs to be blown up. Let me check the area. I think there's troops around here. If I kill the troops, I think that'll take care of it. I thought I saw troops. Not so sure now. I don't see anything. Here we go. I'm gonna put 105s on their armory and their fuel. See what that does. Hello, friendly player. How are you doing this evening?
Pull up, pull up.
All right, 105s are away. .105s are going off. I don't think much is staying alive down there. All right, rolling in, guns, guns, guns.
Pull up.
Oh, I think the fuel is still there. Is it still red? Yeah, the place is still red. All right, let's hit the fuel that was there. I thought I hit it, but it didn't go up. You know what? Let's hit it with a Predator rocket. That'll save me some ammo, just in case. Let's get the targeting pod. What the hell? Okay, there it is. I see it. All right, marked, rolling in. We'll go ahead and put a laser-guided rocket, 2 of them, into the fuel depot. That should light it. All right, we're in the keyhole. Laser is on. Rifle, rifle. Direct hits. Okay. I don't think the fuel depot is a real thing. Should be, but it's not taking damage. The armory blew up. I don't know, Vic. I'm still looking to see what's here. It's still red. There is There is a bunker, but it's on top of the FARP, which makes me think you don't have to blow it up, but maybe we do, I don't know. I've seen it both ways on these servers. I'm gonna take a look and see if there's any troops standing around somewhere. I didn't see any. The weird thing is that fuel depot should blow up. Yeah, Vic, I'm gonna drop a GBU 12 on that bunker and see if it actually takes a percentage damage. But yeah, we might have to come back and use a bunker buster, but I'm not sure yet. It's hard to tell on some of these servers. It goes both ways. Because usually when it's on a FARP, you don't have to blow it up. Oh, I should have put on the gun pack. That's alright.
Pull up, pull up.
Okay, there it went. Fuel depot went up.
Altitude, altitude.
I'm not seeing any small arms fire as I fly by either. Let me go ahead and strafe the tents. And if those go up and it's still not dead, then yeah, we'll have to drop a bunker buster. Alright, yo-yoing.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude.
All the FARP tents are destroyed. Still not neutralized. I'm gonna go ahead and drop a smoke really quick just to be sure. Alright, targets are marked for smoke at India. Okay, I see the smoke already. It's to the side of the FARP. It's not the FARP itself. There's units out there, I think. I don't see anything though. Oh, there's dudes there. I got it. We got dudes. We got assholes with guns. We might not have to drop a bunker buster. It's just some chodes.
Pull up, pull up.
That's it, neutralized. Okay, we just need to capture it now, like ASAP. Yeah, I've got the Ka-50. I have every helicopter. I've got almost every jet, but there's a few jets I don't have yet. And there's a few jets I'll never have, so. Yeah, Indy is neutralized. No bunker buster needed. There was some assholes in the field. Vic, can you fly a Chinook and bring stuff? Or can you fly a transport from hotel to capture India? I don't see an enemy transport coming to recapture yet, but they're going to. How much dinosaur do we got? We got plenty of dinosaur. On how to slow down? Sure. Basically, the main way to slow down with a helicopter is going to be to slowly put pressure backwards on your cyclic while at the same time decreasing your collective pitch and trying to maintain that so that you do not gain or lose any altitude. So you're going to have to pull collective out slowly as you're pulling back on the cyclic, and as you start slowing down, you're going to have to slowly bring collective pitch back into the rotor. And in the KA-50, when I'm doing maneuvers like that, I will hold down my, basically the force trim, you know, stop all the augments, and then let it back go when I'm leveled back off. Okay, I don't see Vic, so he's not grabbing a helicopter. So I'm going to land in a field really quickly so we can just... I gotta despawn really quick, but I can't just eject. Oh, you're trying to? It won't let you? Okay, I'll stay in the air. I wonder why it won't. Okay. It might just be the Chinook being a Chinook, being laggy. I'm gonna stay orbiting over India to make sure we can hold it. I'm waiting for a helicopter to spawn and start heading straight for it. I know if I despawn, it's definitely gonna spawn a helicopter immediately. All these North Pole servers were programmed anti-Nix. Well, that or you can fly out here right now and cover the place overhead if you want. If you're not comfortable doing it, I can do it. But I need someone to make sure that a helicopter doesn't spawn and come up here and capture it. I'll land this thing in a field over there really quick. If you got something over here to cover it. Oh, really? That's a bummer. You know what? Here, let me. I'm gonna try to force capture, but all that will do is it should speed up the process of an NPC coming. Okay, I just sent an emergency capture order, so it should spawn a friendly Chinook to start moving towards us. If it works. I know that doesn't always work. Ooh, I could also... Oh, there's a Tunguska there. You know what? I'm going to... I stand by it. Yep. Okay. You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to go shoot their Tunguska at Mineral and Vodi with a Maverick, and then I'm going to shoot some of their AAA with Mavericks. I got 3 Mavericks. I'm going to put it on their base, and maybe that'll keep them from spawning any... There's an MI8 that just spawned. Let me go kill their Tunguska, and then I'm going to put a Maverick on their MI8 too, because that'll wake them up. Alright, where is their Tunguska? Right on the outer road. That's probably it right there. Okay, I got the Tunguska. Yep, I can see his little radar dish spinning. 31 miles. Got the Maverick on site. This should help keep them busy, and plus they did launch it. They do have an Mi-8 that's on the tarmac right now, so I'm going to shoot him in the face if I get a chance. Once I kill the Tunguska, I should be able to get close enough to hit him. Yeah, I should. That'll be fine. I'll get him. I'll get him. He ain't gonna make it. What do we got here? Technicals, T-90s, and tanks. They got a lot of stuff here, but, well, there's a problem. Shilka's not a bad, but that Zeus 57 could get us if we're not careful. That's a double-barrel flak gun there. Open topped, though. That'll be fun. Drop a 105 on him. See what happens. That's definitely a Tunguska. .24 miles. Mi-8 has not lifted off yet. Oh, that SA-11 is still active though, huh? That might be a problem. They might shoot at me when I get closer. That might stop me. They won't turn on their radars till I'm close. I killed their snowdrift though, so they might actually turn their radars on more earlier. Yeah, snowdrift's gone. They've just got a couple of gadflies. And then their internals. So they might actually turn on their radars prematurely. Alright, waiting for contrast on Tunguska. Eight more miles to shot. Then we'll come back around and see if we can get a good visual on that Mi-8. Oh, Mi-8's taken off. He's airborne. We might get the shot off earlier. There's also an IL-76 transport plane on the tarmac. $11 miles, waiting for contrast. We are in the keyhole. I think I see the helicopter in the Maverick seeker head. 9.5 miles. Any second now we should get contrast. Got it. Rifle. Nope, that's not the helicopter. That's not the helicopter. Whoops. Okay, I don't see the helicopter yet. I see the Zeus 57, the flat gun. I'm shooting it, and I'm off left. Coming back around. Waiting for BDA on the Tunguska. And Tunguska is shacked. Zeus 57 is shacked. Alright, we got those two main targets. Let's see if we can find that helicopter. We'll put the Maverick on the helicopter just to make sure it definitely dies. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Okay. He's coming across the field now. We'll get him. Let's just fly away from him for a minute. We'll turn back in. Okay, got the trim set. Alright. That helicopter's coming down that path, roughly. Let's see what we see. There he is. We're gonna get a point track on him. Got him? Got him. Rifle. Alright, switch to air and air, just air to air just in case this doesn't work. It should work. Maverick's got a contrast lock. He should be done. Maverick just dusted him. Just dusted him. Alright, we're still holding down the Fort Vic. Looks like I see you, you're coming. Good job. Awesome. One helicopter down. It's probably going to be a few more minutes before they even try to launch another one. I'm out of Mavericks. All I got left is one GBU-12 and some Predator rockets. There's a helicopter that's landing there, but it's delivering supplies. Not much we can do about that right now. I don't want to get that close. That SA-11 will probably start painting the crap out of me. How much ammo do I got? Oh, I don't have any bullets left. 10 rounds. It's nothing. Mineral in Vody is repaired. Okay, so you know the Zeus 57 I blew up, they just repaired it. But they didn't get their Tunguska back, so I don't really give a crap. I don't have anything that can get that Zeus 57 now, though. I mean, I might be able to get a Predator rock on it, but at that range it can hit me too, so it's not worth the risk, really. Predator rocket, I've got to get within 4 miles to let it loose or it won't get there, which means, and I've got to hold the laser on the target too, so I'm going to be within 3 miles of that target. So I'd be getting flak flown at me. We don't want that. Actually, so yeah, all we got left now is if they launch another HIP, I could kill it with Predator rockets or with... I've got 2 heaters, but those are not going to work very well on an Mi-8. I'd have to be real lucky to get one to hit. Unless it's so stupid it spawns without its IR deflectors. Then it's like the easiest heater shot ever. SA-11s are active. Whoa, SA-11's fired on defensive.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, pull up, pull up.
Going cold and chaffing. Oh shit,
Pull up,
power
pull
lines.
up.
Ooh, that was close. Mineral and Vodi upgraded their defense. Oh, they got the Tunguska back. Bastards. I'm glad I did all that to blow them up real quick, just so you could repair them. Although, I guess if I wouldn't have done that, then they probably would have got, like, whatever they had there before, like a Gecko or something, probably, or a Gauntlet. I don't remember what they had. Vic killed it. Alright, Vic is almost there. And we've got 5,200 pounds of fuel left. But we're pretty close to Winchester. We're basically Winchester. I'm assuming Vic's got 2 sets of stuff to capture too, so that should tear it up. And there's an NPC coming in behind Vic a little ways that'll tear it up one more time. So if it's tier 2, Vic will have it. If it's tier 3, then the NPC will finish it. And then I think we should put some defenses in there too, just to make sure it'll hold. And I gotta take one more dose of medicine in about 30 minutes. As soon as you capture it, Vic, I'm gonna head back to Makeup. That way I don't have to ditch this thing, because I really don't like doing anything like that. I want to finish the flight. Play it straight. Alright, we're unlatched.
Altitude, altitude.
Where is this Chinook? There he is. Go, Vic, go! I'm gonna drop flares right on the fart pad.
Pull up, pull up.
Oh, you're coming around the other way. See, the gray is pretty small, so basically just get closer to the FARP as long as you're around the FARP, you'll be fine. You don't have to get right on top of it, but you're gonna have to cross that road that's right below you there and go about 100 yards farther forward before you land. Yeah, basically anywhere in front of you now in that field will be fine. Wherever your glide slope takes you should be inside the gray. Nice. Hey, I see the stuff pop out the back. That's hilarious. Yeah, I saw your supplies come out. It can go up to tier 3. So there's tier 1. Tier 2. Awesome. So the NPC is right there near you. They'll take it up to tier 3. Okay, I'm RTB to make up. Oh. All right, 101 miles. Yeah, good mission, man. Good mission. That was pretty nice. Took out silenced the SAMs enough to get in there. You took out some more stuff around the SAMs. Finished off India. Defended it, and you captured it. That's just a good mission. Especially with just 2 of us. It's good execution. Come on, NPC helicopter. Okay, he just dropped off his sling load, so now once he lands, then it will it'll tier it up to 3. Let me get trimmed up and set before I start messing around, so I don't wreck. What is the... wasn't it 211, except we're going to come in the other direction, I think. We're going to come in from the south, because I remember the wind. 032. Alright, 032. Alright, let's see. Other support. Oh, I don't have enough experience on this server to do that. Yeah, no worries. I'm gonna be done here real soon too. It's like 1:30 in the morning almost. So I've only got a little bit longer before I need to kill the stream, because I can't stream after a certain time. So I'm gonna finish the flight and make it back. I'm actually, if you're hammered and you flew I think you fly the Chinook better when you're hammered, is what I'm getting at. That was a good landing. I didn't see any serious wobbling or anything. Didn't look like you were dropping out. It was a good landing. Drink more often. Vic said you should fly hammered. Hey, we're even bringing a GBU-12 back for the taxpayers. We're going green. And some Predator rockets. Got 5 left. Well, that's not a bad idea to slow down. 16 miles is a little extreme, but until you're used to something, for sure. Especially when you got weight like that. The Chinook can be real tricky to slow down when you've got all that momentum. Better to start slowing down and planning out your approach early than try to do it all at the end and enter VRS and blow up. Especially because without the DAFCS and AFCS systems passively running, It's real easy to fall through. Alright, we're gonna enter from the south. Hey, now this is realistic flight simulation right here. 10 minutes of exciting battle and then 30 minutes flying back home. Filling up your piddle pack, eating a Snicker bar. Cleaning up the dashboard before you land so the engineers don't get all pissy. You were probably overspeeding when you were fishtailing. If you've got a bunch of weight and you start getting pretty fast, the ass end will start trying to overtake. It's the Chinook blade stall. I've had it get so bad I wasn't paying attention. I friggin' cobra'd. I saved it, but I think I've done 2 cobras in the Chinook because I wasn't paying attention to my speed, and I got up to like 170 knots with like 49,000 pounds. I could just picture you all like being all super serious and concentrating, and your kid walks in. Daddy, could you read me a story? And Vic's like, get the fuck out! Well, yeah, but you are a nerd. Everybody's a nerd. Just depends on what you're a nerd for. Everybody's got that thing they're a nerd for. Military aviation, good thing to be a nerd for. My Little Pony, arguably bad to be into unless you're a little girl. Hey, we're halfway there. I guess we'll just do an overhead. We'll just come across the airfield and left into the right base. This is super exciting. Oh wow. I actually did use a lot of fuel. But I mean, how long have I been in this A10? It's got to be like an hour. And we didn't have full fuel either. Little Bird missions? I haven't flown that thing since that day that I messed with it. That flight model was horrific. I liked what it looks like, but the actual flying was super bad. It's not a helicopter, it's a I don't even know what you call it, it's a flying saucer. It's not air, the air quality, the air around it, nothing affects it. Which is the problem with all the third-party helicopters, because they're not hooked into the actual flight system of DCS. And you can really tell when you're doing a helicopter. You can tell how it's like all artificial. Engines on, so it should spin this direction. And it's just so weird and alien to me. That's why I don't really fly any of the third-party, whatever you want to call it, you know, modules that aren't real. Because the flight model just feels so funky. Some of the jets are okay, but the helicopters are all funky. Well, the Black Hawk wasn't too bad, actually. But you could still tell. Especially when it came to the way the anti-torque worked. And the ascension and descension. Oh, you can fly the Little Bird if you want to. I'm not telling you not to do it. I'm just saying I personally don't like flying it. Shit, you can fly the Little Bird on the North Pole servers as far as I know. Are you sure? I thought it was on here. Oh. Does it cause issues? I haven't even looked into it. Why don't you make a mission? Sit down and design a little mission with enemy patrols and stuff that aren't like heavy armor, of course, and then we can fly your little mission with the little helis. Like, only allow Little Bird, Kiowa, and Gazelle. So there's no main armaments. It'll all be machine guns and cannons and rockets. Yeah, just make some, you know, make like a base or two, a small little outpost or two, using troops and some smaller stuff like trucks and shit like that. Nothing like shilkas or any crap like that. And then give them some patrols around an area to make it a little bit more tactical and difficult. And then we can launch it multiplayer and fly it. See what happens. That's how I got started making maps, you know, a long time ago, was just kind of doing it and see what works and what doesn't work. Just remember to put some panseers in there, right? You want some like at least 2 panseers per every 20 yards. I was told this is good. And also some M2 chapped Tor gauntlets. You need at least 5 or 6 of those. And definitely some Shilkas and some technicals just everywhere. Nothing but cords and Dishkas and AAAs. No, you don't. I mean, you can, in a light helicopter like that, you can die to small arms fire if you're not careful. So making it a challenge isn't going to be a matter of putting a bunch of huge ass units. It's just a matter of making moving units and stuff like that. Hey, what's up, Jack? You're here just in time to see me land and end the stream. Hey, there's makeup.
Konskaya, inbound.
Oh, that one was even creepier than the normal one I had.
Emotional damage. So you had a bad day, so you eat a block of cheese, then you eat some more cheese, then you shoot up the cheese to make room for more cheese, and now this time it's free.
Oh god, all those SA-11s just got repaired. That's okay. We captured India. Oh dude, it didn't tear it up. That helicopter still hasn't landed. What the fuck is going on? That helicopter's bugged. It didn't, after it dropped off the container, it didn't land. It's like doing donuts in the air. It's not gonna tear it up till it lands. Yeah, it's because it was the emergency one to make it start flying immediately. That's why it's doing that. It's bugged. Alright, we're idle. And we're slowing down. Popping the gear, flaps to half. Flaps to full.
Altitude, altitude.
Still idle. Really, we should probably stay almost idle all the way in. We had so much momentum coming over the break. We'll have to give it a little bit of gas. Not much. Or not. Jesus, we're still idle. Yeah, we don't need to give it any gas. Smooth like glass. That was actually a nice turn in. Went idle on the brake and never gave it gas. Probably couldn't do that again every time or anything. And we have 2,200 pounds of fuel left. We could have stayed up for another, I don't know, hour. I am mean, but I never said I was a nice person. I'm pretty sure I always said I'm kind of an asshole. It comes with the pilot thing. You have to be a jerk. It actually says so in the handbook. They wouldn't let me do my first solo flight until I, you know, toughened up and started being a prick to people. Ooh, I pulled some G's on that flight. No, I didn't. Yep, I'm gonna take them, Hawk, as soon as I'm done. Thank you. All right. That was a good mission. Especially after the hell that was that pseudo Cold War Syria that I just don't think I'm going to go back to for a while. That way I don't hurt myself. All right, everybody, thanks for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed the flights. As far as I know, I'll be back tonight. I don't think there's anything that would stop me. We'll see. But I should be back tonight. I'll be in the Discord for a few more hours if you need me. I'll be there. You can reach me there. Everyone's welcome to the Discord. You can get an invite by typing in the chat exclamation point Discord. YouTube channel's there if you like watching shorts or tutorial videos. The library there is pretty small. I'm still working on it, but it's getting bigger. And let me see who's flying, and I will raid the Twitch viewers over somewhere. I guess I can jump out of here. Okay, I see someone flying a black shark right now, so we're gonna send everybody over there. Alright, I'm gonna raid Sky NZ Diver. Yep, raid's going through right now. Again, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I will see everybody later. Tell Sky hi for me. And raid's going through right now.